Trial version. Trial version. Trial version. Trial version. Trial version. Trial version. Trial version.
Ooh. We have here.
Trial version. Trial version. Trial version. Trial version. Trial version. Trial version.
Okay. Ooh. All right, so from what I'm seeing here, we don't have any volume in this play. Yeah, it's moving up, but there's no volume, so it's not worth me watching. So let me just go ahead and tell the group not watching anymore. Let's see what action. I see Neo's about to hit $33. Oh, it did hit $33. We're not gonna watch these. Let's watch Tesla today. Let's watch Apple. So there's not that much stuff moving this morning. And I don't want you. I don't want to get you guys into nothing that probably get your account killed. But right now, there's nothing really moving. So I guess we could sit back and relax. So let me just make sure my news feed is up. We'll watch things for Shalina. F-A-N-G. So she made F-A-N-G. Yeah, this morning, Charlene, ain't nothing going on with this, with FNGD. So at the top right here on my watch list, I got the S&P, the SPY, which is the S&P 500, the Dow Jones, this the ETF of SPY. If I want to jump in, I don't want to buy this one, the SPY. I would probably buy SPXL. If the market was going down, I'd be buying SPXS. NEO just hit $33. This, I mean, I would. Hey, if you're not in NEO, then you have to get into NEO. Like NEO is a must-have. Facebook, Apple, Netflix, Google. I just add Facebook over here. Netflix, here it is. Let's see if it break past this line. As you can see right here, this line, this red line right here at 3306, that's basically strong resistance. Now it's breaking above it. Let's see if it stays above this red line. And she said Google. Okay, sure. Oh, okay, Charlene. So that's the FNGD is the inverse, is the three times inverse of I guess Facebook, Amazon, Google. That's good. That's good to know. Right now they're down 15 cents today. This might be a good one. I'm gonna keep this on the list for today. So basically, if Apple, Facebook, Google, if those go down, if those be red for the day, FNGD should be green. So I just add this right here, FNGD. And NEO, ooh, beautiful. Look what NEO just did. Broke above $33.07 and big strong green candles. So now this resistance line, see how this came up to 3306, came back down, came back up to 3306, came back down. What we call this is a third touch breakout. 1, 2, third touch right here, then broke out. So this is now a support line. So let's go ahead and make this blue. So my blue are support, red is resistance. Now let's see if it stay above $33.07 or 6 cents. I would play around with this and buy a few shares of this, but I think I want to just day trade today. I mean, I should day trade this, but it is what it is. I am long on this stock at $26 and some cents. look at Neo just break away. That is beautiful. Even if you would have got into Neo this morning at like $31 or $32, that would have been like a what $320 investment, right? You would have been up $10 or $15 off of a $310 investment, $320 investment. Being up $15 is great. I don't know about you guys, especially off of $310. That if I give you $320, right, and then I say, hey, I need $335 back, I'm $15 richer, and that's just off 10 shares. All right, so AMPC just popped up on my radar. Let's see. The news on that is. Let me try to find it. Oh, here it is. It's a Tupperware brand announced long-term commitment to remain headquarters in Central Florida. Let's see what else we have. News filter. All right, so here goes some. So whenever you looking for news, right? You see a stop running, you looking for news. Go to newsfilter.io. So I just typed in AMPC right here. AMPC. This what came up. Investing company in China received COVID-19 nucleic acid test certification and began volume tests in collaborations with Ampac Bio. Early in the morning, I also like to listen to this guy named Benzinga. Alright, so I got him up. So he's gonna like yell out news to us, and then he have a chat room right here. So I kind of like this, cause I can't listen and read everything. So yeah, so let's see what's going on with the S&P 500. Neo's still on this push. Do I have my fidelity up? Do I have no, I don't. So nothing really moving today in pre-market. So it's okay to just sit on your hands and not make no moves on anything. Just watch the market. So right now the biggest mover I like is Neo. You just basically have to have one trade, just one trade will be that difference maker. You don't want to jump in and just buying stocks. Like right now I can jump in and buy Neo, but I would have to keep that. I would have to keep that for
ADC
as long as a long
agreed
term.
Realty collects 99% of October rent. Alpha Delta Charlie.
So what you just heard now was Benzinga Squawker. What he does is every time there's some good news that comes out, he reads it, or bad news. So it keep me having to go around reading news alerts and stuff like that. And it's just something to listen to. So right now it look like Neo is forming support right around these areas right here, 33.55 or 33.57. Sorry. It's breakfast time for me. I think I'm gonna do my first trade at 9:30 this morning. New highs for Neo. All right, Neo just hit $34, top resistance. All right. Remember, all whole numbers are big, strong resistance, right? $2, well, $1, $2, $5, $10, $15, $20, all numbers like that. They are strong resistance, as you can tell. What else? So we're gonna use that as support now. You see how that it came up to 33.70 and kept bouncing off 33.70, then it broke out. So now this line is not resistance anymore, it's support.
EITI, Endurance International Group, to resume in 5 minutes at 8 a.m. The company being acquired for $9.50 per share by Clear Lake Capital. That's Echoing Diego.
All right, you see that Neo is about to come down, back down to support at $33.70, around that area right there. And like before, we will want to see this bounce right off this line and continue to move up. So if I was in this short term, I would try to look for an entry around this area right here, just for a day trade. And try to push this back up. Let's check on this ANCP.
PACD, Pacific Drilling, New York Stock Exchange, to suspend immediately Trading in Pacific Drilling, and commence delisting proceedings. That's Papa Alpha, Charlie Delta. UIS finishes Flynn's cloud contract for public sector clients around the world, Uniform India Sandy.
All right, Neo, what are you doing? Okay. So now you see that Neo came down to 33.70. It is currently at $33.67. So it is trying to. It did break through this support line. We do have some more support down here at $33.57. But let's see how it performs now.
EIDI shares dividend trading $9.40 now, 10 cents over the offering, the acquisition price for Echo India Gulf India. NSP and Sturdy reporting 91 cents. The estimate was 46 cents for November Sandy Papa.
All right, now if you can see, Neo is bouncing right off support.
91 cents on Sturdy NSP. Revenue of $1 billion is also beat for November Sandy Papa. VBI Vaccines reporting 6 cents loss. Victor Bravo India Victor.
Ooh, I missed this play.
Revenue of 300,000 versus the
So this is what this is the play that we're looking at. ANPC, as all day traders are looking at this play. Number one is the lowest float, and number two is probably number three on the top gainer list. So
FLR4 naming a new CEO,
ANCP.
David Constable. That's Foxtrot Lima Romeo.
ANCP
Replacing
is
Carlos Hernandez, who is retiring at the end of this year. Foxtrot Lima Romeo. PTE, Polarity TE, announcing successful completion of initial pre-IND interaction with the FDA for Skinty. That's Papa Tango Echo. APDN, Applied DNA Sciences, Alpha Papa Delta November, announces linear DNA orders from new contract research customer for use in RNA vaccine and adeno-associated virus applications. That's Alpha Papa Delta November, APDN. SOLY, Sandy Oscar Lima Yankee, Soliton, naming Brad Hauser as president and CEO, replacing Christopher Capelli, who becomes vice chairman. That's SOLY.
all right. So Neo is falling below.
CLGX for Logic. Estimates $2.5 billion to $4 billion in insured losses from Hurricane Zeta, wind and storm surge. That's Charlie Lima Golf X-ray.
All right, so Neo is coming back down. It broke through this support level right here. So technically, I could take this line away, and it is gonna try to see if it can test $33.57. Like I said, AMPC is the number one play that a lot of day traders are looking at right now, especially in my day trader form. It's only 2.25 million float, and it's currently up 32%. Do I like this play? No, I don't like this play. Do they have good news? Let's see. The co-operators acquires Linda Roots. Let's see what else. They had a lot of news at 8 o'clock. Oh, you know what? It's not linked. Let me link this. Here we go. Oh yeah, we read this. This company in China receives COVID-19 nucleic acid test certification. I mean, it's okay news. It's not the best news. As you can see, that they keep coming down to 420, bouncing off of it, coming back up, bouncing off of it, coming back up. What we call this is consolidating. DBVT is up 80%. Is this something that I want to play? Probably not. It's 110 million in float. So basically, what we're doing is just waiting for more news to come out. As a day trader, I want a company that's really low in float. The lower the float, the more volatility, or the more price action it can potentially have. And I want to actually get into something that has a low float. I will want DBVT, if it had a low float, I wanted it to go to like 120%, 130%. Get in right now at 80%, let it go to 130%. The lower the float, the better. Right now, let's see. See, this is the play a lot of people are watching. AMPC, it's up 31%.
PSTX, Poseida Therapeutics, announcing clinical hold lifted on phase 1 autologous CAR T study in prostate cancer. That's Papa Sandy Tango X-ray PSTX.
Let's see what PSTX is doing. Big spike up off this news that he just announced. Big spike up.
NCLH, Norwegian Cruise Line Holdings, announcing extension of suspension of voyages to include voyages between December 1st through December 31st, 2020 for 3 cruise brands. That's November Charlie, Lima Hotel, and CLH. Shares of Norwegian Cruise Line Holdings at $16.33, now down 30 cents. On that news, RGLS and SNY, Regulus Therapeutics, announcing achievement of interim enrollment milestone on the collaboration with Sanofi. Regulus to receive remaining $5 million payment for enrollment milestone. That's RGLS and SNY. ATIF, ADIF signed $1 million consulting agreement with locally based firm Quadrant Creation. Alpha Tango Indian Foxtrot.
So let's go back to NEO, see what it's doing. NEO is trying to U-shape back up to $34, which is the high of the day, or the all-time highs actually. If you use your Webull app, you can go to see what top gainers. You can go see what the pre-market top gainers are. If you go to markets, scroll down a little bit, and you'll see the top gainers right there.
AOBO, Algeria Pharma. Oh, DevExpat PFC phase 3 results accepted for AASLD late breakers. That's Alpha November Bravo Oscar.
Let's look at some Neo options. All right, so if I wanted some Neo options, let's see, which one would I choose? $33 right now. Today is November, December, January, February, March, April. I'll probably look into a May option maybe. This is Neo. Oh yeah, they. Let's look at January's. Yeah, they might be a little expensive. I mean, hey man, you gotta take those chances. You gotta take that risk. But November, December, January, you know, if I was to get some options on Neo, it'll probably be January or February. Let me just take a look at the January. I do see this hitting 45. I do see that hitting 45. Let me just do this real quick. Okay. Just had to fix some things. All right, so January options. It's a lot of open interest at 25. Let me see. Let's go to a cheaper one. Something that's out of the money. I mean, this $35 option call out of January. Open interest is 13,000. I would probably look to get this. I'll let it come down a little bit. Maybe, I don't know, if it can hit 350. I won't buy it while it's pushing up green. Like, I would never buy this when it's moving up, trying to hit holiday. It would have to come down hard, and then I would try to get filled on that option trade right here for January 21st. Well, January 15th, 2021. So yeah, if I was interested in this, I would probably cop this one right here. It's only $2 away. 2 months, $2. Unless it really depends. Listen, if Biden wins, all EV marijuana companies, I'm pretty sure that they're gonna boom up. So right now, let's take a look and see how it's doing.
NVAX Novavax announcing facility expansion to support global vaccine development. That's November Victor Alpha X-ray, NVAX. Shares of Novavax, seeing a quick pop on that.
Just a quick pop here.
NVAX.
Announced facility expansion to support global vaccine development. All right, we getting some news. EIGI, Endurance International, to be bought by Clear Lake in deal value at $3 billion. Let me just drop that in the chat. And let me drop that on YouTube. Let's see what it does today. Let me just check the float on this. EIGI. Float a little bit too high for me. All right, so basically what we're doing is I'm looking for my day trade for at 9:30. So what I want to do is I want to get into a play that is low in float. That means not that many shares available. So supply and demand, right? I want a lot of volatility.
And Star Energy announcing sale of its Texas City terminals to BWC terminals. That's November Sandy.
So
$106 million.
So what he's doing is just reading out news to me. So whenever he read out some news, I'll go right here and I'll type it in. And I also read news over here on my second screen. So right now, the number one play that day traders are looking at
Jeremy
is
Smoker says I can't say like
this one right here.
before coronavirus will happen again in December.
All right, so all short-term traders, Neo should be in one of your short-term and long-term setups. You should have a strategy for that. You should have a trading plan for that. Actually, I have Neo long-term. Yeah, I have Neo long-term. I know many of us is in Workhorse. Let's see what they're doing today. Okay. Workhorse ain't doing nothing. I'm going on the daily chart. It really looks bad. But I am holding the Workhorse until that UPS contract comes out. So once that UPS contract comes out, then I'm gonna look at the price action on that, and then I'm gonna probably take profits on that, and just be done with Workhorse. I'm tired of trading that.
OXY, Occidental Petroleum popping here.
OXY.
Oscar X-Ray Yankee.
All right. All right, so the X, let me just get rid of this. All right, so support and resistance. As you can see, I did this chart for, I don't know when I did it, but here is support down here at this blue line, and as you can see that candlesticks each day, like this is the daily chart. So each candlestick represent one day. So as you can see, multiple days it hit this blue line, so that at that support. So right now, maybe this is Friday. Yep, this is Friday. It came all the way back down to support. So today we're just gonna see what it do. Does it bounce off support and move forward? Does it consolidate? Which means just move, trade within this channel, like trade from right here, then right there. So you had candlesticks going to the right. Neo, let's see if it's moving. I'm on a daily chart. Here we go. So Neo is still trading within this channel. And the channel means you got a bottom support, you got top resistance right there. So you want Neo to break $34. Neo break $34, then it'll probably continue to run to $34.50 to $35 today. The market not even open yet, and it's up $4. All right, here we go. We got volume coming in, as you can see. There's a lot of volume coming into this play. Bam, it's breaking $34. All right, so $34 was resistance. If this breaks above 34 and keep running, then this $34 will be support, just like $33.57. Once it was resistance, you see resistance came up to $33.57, came up to it again, then on the next candle it broke out. So now $33.57 went from resistance to now support. As you can see, it started to bounce off this blue line, which is its now support line, and it ended up going straight up to $34, which is resistance. Tried to come back down to the support, and now it's breaking out right here at $34. So congrats to all of the traders that is into this play. I know I'm into this play at $26. So congrats to all of my traders. Let's see what's going on. Look at Neo push. This is
UL
what you
and
want.
UN Unilever announcing that UK High Court has today approved cross-border merger between Unilever PLC and Unilever NV, that's Uniform Lima and Uniform November. XGN, Exogen announcing positive polymerase chain reactions confirmed COVID-19. Patients from Brigham to be invited to participate in year-long evaluation. X-ray Golf November.
All right. Sorry, I had to send a text message out. Okay, hope it's not a fake out, breakout. Neo is really Tesla competition. All right, so we're gonna see if $34 holds up as support. Let's see. $34 holding up as support. Right now, AMPC, that's what I'm looking to trade. Probably at the top of the hour, not top of the hour, at 9:30. We're gonna see what Robinhood does to this trade. As of right now, there's no. If you go to your Webull app, go on pre-market. Go to the top gainers, excuse me. There's nothing really running. The highest percentage that we have is DBVT at 82%. So I don't really want to get into that right now. I want something that's over 100% and just has the mob, has the volume. The mob means volume. The mob of people, like a mob of people. So I want a mob of people into one play so I can get in low and sell high. All right, here comes the push on Neo. As you can see, Neo has a lot of people trading this stock. It went from $32 this morning. I'm gonna just bring the chart out a little bit, scale out a little bit. Neo opened this morning, it got as low as $32.38. Let's see what it opened at this morning. 4 o'clock this morning, Neo was at $31.68. So if you woke up, that's why I say early bird get the worm. People ask me, why do I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning? So if I wanted to get into Neo, off this anticipation of this news that we had from over this weekend, absolutely, you would want to get in as soon as the bell rang. And look what happened when the bell rang this morning. Not when the bell rang, when the market opened up at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. you could have got in at $31. This is 4 o'clock. This is 4:01. As you typing in your order, you could have got filled at $31 and 68 cents, 70 cents, 80 cents, $31, $32 even if you wanted to be exact. You wanted to do a whole number. If you bought one share of NEO, you can be up $34. You can be up what, $2.20 right now. So
FLDM, Fluidigm, Dante Labs launching COVID-19 testing in Europe utilizing Fluidigm pathogen detection kit and Biomark HD platform. That's Foxtrot Lima Delta Michael, FLDM. LUNA, Luna Innovations, acquires New Ridge Technologies, Lima Uniform November Alpha, LUNA.
all right, so we see that we got new resistance right here at $34.25. Remember,
ABIO, Arca Biopharma, reporting a loss of 33 cents. Alpha Bravo India Oscar. MICT, Michael India Charlie Tango announcing $25 million registered direct offering. That's MICT.
now let's look at those options again.
BMI, Bristol Myers Squibb, Bravo Michael Yankee. Lifebulb and Bristol Myers Squibb partner to address unmet needs in multiple sclerosis through patient-driven innovation. That's Bravo Michael Yankee, Bristol Myers Squibb.
You know what? I may buy maybe one option, maybe two options.
ITRI reporting a loss
for January.
Reporting 61 cents. The estimate was 25 cents for India Tango Romeo India. Revenue 540 million.
All right, so the 8:30 news press releases just came out. As you heard Benzinga squawking on there. So basically just giving us alerts. And that's what I like. I like alerts.
MYOK, Myocardia, announcing multiple abstracts selected for presentation at upcoming American Heart Association scientific sessions. That's MYOK, Michael Yankee Oscar Kilo. No. SSKN, Strataskin Sciences Extract Technology found to be most effective and most economical treatment for plaque psoriasis versus other therapies.
Okay.
That's SSKN.
So there's no volume in PRPH. They just came out with news. ProLabs complete acquisition. So let's see. So we're just gonna see if volume move into this play. If volume move into this play, then we'll be in this play. But right now there's nobody trading this, and we want to get into stocks that's being traded. So like, look at NEO. All right. So NEO is testing $34.25 as its support. So I'm gonna keep that red. I don't know. It's as a day trader, we sit here, we try to see what play to get into, and the market is not really moving. We got elections coming up tomorrow, so I guess a lot of people waiting on that to see what direction we should move into. So we got Apple downtrending this morning. We got Facebook trying to do something in pre-market this morning.
Germany's Merkel says there will not be parties or large events after November restrictions end.
So what I'm doing is just looking for something to play, basically. So there's really nothing moving this morning, other than NEO. NEO just broke past $34.25. So, you know, we've been watching this all morning. Easy money right here to be made. I mean, honestly, I can probably just day trade this one and and be good for the day. But I really want something that's low, that's a low float stock.
CDOR, Condor Hospitality Trust, the 13D filing from KGT Investments, saying that the shares are undervalued. That's Charlie Delta Oscar Romeo, CDOR.
So far, the two plays that I'm watching is AMPC for the break above this $4.38, and then I'm also watching NEO because if NEO probably come back down in the $33 area, maybe around $33.57. If it can come back down to this area right here, from here to here, then I'll probably look to go grab an entry just for a day trade only. Because I really do feel like at 9 o'clock people would probably start taking their profits. 9:30 people are gonna start probably taking their profits, and we'll just go from there. But I am looking at AMPC for my day trade, as it is 2.25 million in float. That means those are the shares available for this trade. NEO has about 945 million shares available to trade. So, like I told you guys, supply and demand. It's all about supply and demand. If there's a lot of people that want that stock, the stock will move up higher and faster. A lot of people want NEO now. You can go on CNBC and see everybody.
ABIO, Alpha Biopharma, spiking here, $4.23, the high on ABIO.
Ooh, ABIO.
Company reporting their earnings.
All right, so ABIO, pharmaceutical company, just reported their earnings. They currently up 35 cents.
AB201 is a potential treatment for COVID-19.
Float 5 million and 5.88 float. So right now, so let me just get ready to
34 cents. Alpha Bravo India Oscar.
So if I wanted to trade this, I see that it was a lot of volume right here in this 1 minute. In this, I'm looking at the 1 minute chart. A lot of volume right there. There's not much volume, but the news just came out a few seconds ago. So if I was to looking to get into this play, right? This is just going to be like a play, like a test play, right? If I was looking to get into this play, I'd be looking to get in around about $4. I would want this to come back down to $4. As you can see, it's at $4.05. So technically, would I be pulling the trigger right now? I probably would pull the trigger with a small entry right here at $4.05.
WEN Wendy's is actively participating in Chapter 11 proceedings of NPC Quality Burgers. All of NPC's Wendy's restaurants remain open, and NPC has remained current with its continuing obligations to the company and Wendy's system. Bankruptcy obligations that were not yet due and payable as a bankruptcy filing date to be paid upon closing of contemplated sale. That's Whiskey Echo November. Wendy's.
All right, so AMPC is breaking out. So we see that.
From Wendy's.
Okay, 830 press releases are already out. So now we see that AMPC is trying to break out. This big upper shadow right here means a lot of sellers right there. A lot of sellers right here at this $4.38 mark. All right, here's the volume right there. So whoever got in low around these areas right here, they selling around this resistant line right here. As you can see, a lot of sellers right here, a lot of sellers right there.
Letter D, Dominion Energy closing on sale of majority of gas transmission and storage assets. That's letter D.
Appreciate it, Terry. Thanks for the shout out, boy. All right, so upper shadows mean a lot of sellers at the top. There's a lot of sellers taking profits right there. It's still a lot of volume in this play. Whoo, the stock just got beat down. This stock just got beat down. You see, big red candle. That means red candles mean more sellers than buyers. So $4.38 could not hold. So right now it is still resistance, but it is on a nice little uptrend on this 1 minute.
AJGN, the genus doses first COVID patient with INKT cell therapy. That's Alpha Golf Echo November.
So what I'm gonna do, just to show you guys, it's on an uptrend. I can get in right here at $4.27, right?
ZIOP, Xiopharm, Zulu India Oscar Papa, Watermill Asset Management launches consent solicitation to be constituted the board of directors of Xiopharm Oncology. That's ZIOP.
I'm gonna go to a 2-minute chart so you guys can see it better. You know what? I just go to 5 minutes. Let's go to 5 minutes. So as long as this hold is uptrend, so you see this line right here, this is, let me just activate this. As long as this hold is uptrend, we're good to go. So I could have got in at $4.28, be up 10 cents, 8 cents right now. So what we're doing is we waiting for this to break above $4.38 with volume. Volume is coming into this play. There's no other stock that's came out with news. $4.50 is the next resistance line. I would say around about $4.68. These tops right here. So this is what we call planning your trade. We're planning the trade. So the break of $4.38, we want to try to get out around about $4.70. So I'm gonna just try to get 25 shares. Just something small. Market not even open yet. Let's see. Something else just popped up on my scanner. MDLY just popped up on it. That's 5.98 million in float. There's 428. I could have got filled there, but MDLY. Let's take a look at that. MDLY. Nothing's going on with MDLY, so we're gonna go back to AMPC. AMPC, here's the up, it's still on the uptrend. I'm on a 5-minute chart, so it's not as deep, it's not as detailed. All right, so if I was to get into this, I'll wait for it to come back down to $4.20. You don't really want to chase. If you don't want it, if you want to get into this play, let me just show you guys this. All right, so you have to have a game plan, right? So if you have a trend line up, right, here's your trend line. You wanted to come down to your trend line to get filled. So if I wanted to get filled, I'd be getting filled like right around here. But if it falls below this trend line, you want to get out. So right now, getting filled at $4.24 would have been fine. I would have been up 4 cents. But right now, I'm not into this. I'm not in this play right now, so we're just taking a look at it. So that was a nice bounce right off this trend line at $4.25. It's trying to work its way back up to this resistance at $4.38. Like I told you, a lot of day traders are looking at this one. MDLY just popped up on the scanner. All right, so this just popped up on the scanner as a low float stock. Alright, so let's see. What is it? 432? So if this come back down to $4.25, you know, you can probably look to get 500 shares. Which is probably like $2,100. So that means every 1 cent, every time it move up 1 cent, you just made what, $5? So right now you'll probably be up $50. Moving up 10 cents, you'll be up $50. So right now it's up 10 cents. If we would have made this play off this trend line bounce right here at 425, we'll be up over $50 now. So this is trying to break out. So this is on an uptrend, you guys. All right, and there's the breakout. So as you see that 438 was the resistance line, and it's trying to break out right here. It is 450 would be the next, 460. Hold on, do it. I didn't even make it. There you go. There we go right there. We'll go back up. I just botched that one. Look at all that good money right there. That's what you call good money. See, this is what having a plan means. You have a plan. You can get in right here at support. You can get right here. You can get in right here off the trend line. We got a lot of volume. We got volume in this play. So volume equals activity. Activity equals volume. You know, volume equals activity. Activity equals profit. So as long as you got activity in this, whether it's going up or down, look at this. Now it's breaking out. There we go. Nice breakout right there. We had sellers taking their profits who was in around these areas right here. We had buyers taking their profits right here, so they end up being sellers. Now you have a whole new wave of people into this play, looking for the 460, 470 touch. Stop messing up. I keep watching it. All right, here come a crack. Let these Robinhood folks get in. I don't think Robinhood is gonna look at it. Looking like a okay. All right, so it looked like it is trying to hit $4.50. So that's a good trade for whoever was in, trying to get in, who's ever in on pre-market. right, so this is my 13 MA. You know what? I'm gonna change that to 20. All right, so this yellow line is the trend line. This gray line is the 20 EMA, right? It's like a moving trend line. We got support back down at 420. A lot of traders are holding it until 470. We got volume, and volume equals activity, and when you have a lot of activity, that equals profits. As long as you in this trade, you know, at the right price levels. So here we go back. We back at the trend line. Let's see if it cracks it, or will it bounce? Will it bounce or will it crack? That's the key. Let's take a look at NEO, see what it's doing. Okay, we see that $34.25 could not hold, and it's trying to make its push back down to $34. See, this is why you don't chase. You do not chase stocks. You have a plan. You have a game plan. If your game plan don't work out, you take your small loss. Right here, bouncing off the trend line. Trend line is at 433. Let's see if it crack it off this counter right here. They're gonna crack it the trend line. So it's gonna come back down to probably $4.20. Big crack right here. Fall some more. Do traders want this? All right, here we go. So it just cracked this trend line. Remember, the crack of the trend line, that means it's a reversal coming. So I can remove this trend line. Let me activate and delete. Support is right back down here at $4.20. Here it comes. Let's see if it bounce off support. Let's go. Second level of support is down here around about 411. All right, so if you would have had zone entries, you probably would have got filled right here. It came all the way down to $4.23. Popped right back up to $4.33. That's as a day trader, that's why it's important to get, 2,000 shares, 500 to anything. You don't want 25 shares. You want 50 shares. You want 500 shares. So for every 1 cent that it moves, if you have 500, then you only looking for a 5 cent move. That's $25. 10 cent move. That's $50. 20 cent move. That's $100. Make $100 a day. That's $500 a week, just off a 20 cent move. For example, like this move right here from 420 all the way to 440. That's 440 right here. 420, 440. We knew it was gonna happen. right? We knew that was going to happen, but that's an easy $100 move. You can be done for the day. Do that tomorrow, that's another $100. Now you up $200. Do that for the rest of the week. That's $500 you just made. You just made $500. You just grew your account in 1 week by $500. So here's another retest report.
American Water Works says Pennsylvania American Water Company Bureau of Investigation and Enforcement entered into a settlement agreement, that's AWK. Alpha Whiskey Kilo.
Look at that great bounce. Look at that great 10-cent move right there. 10-cent move. If you got filled at 425 right here.
AIM Immunotech announcing PLOS One's publication of new data and analysis showing importance of disease duration of antigen positive role in myalgic encephalomyelitis, chronic fatigue syndrome. That's Alpha India Michael.
All right, so what he's doing is reading all of the 9 o'clock press releases. Press releases come out at 7, 7:30, 8, 8:30, 9 o'clock. 9:30, the bell rings. Sometimes there'll be some press releases coming out, but, we mainly focus on what's going on in pre-market. We call this easy trading right here. Get in at support, sell at resistance. Easy. That's easy. It's not gambling. It's easy money.
PING, Ping Identity, acquires Symphonic software to accelerate dynamic authorization for enterprises pursuing zero trust identity security. That's Papa Indian November Golf.
All right. So, for example, this comes down to support, right? So it already bounced off this support once. It came down to this 423. We want 420. If it breaks through 420, you can have a 5-cent stop loss. I usually have a 12-cent stop loss. That's about $120. I can lose. I don't want to lose $400. I don't want to lose $500. I lost $700 before not paying attention. Getting into a trade and walking away from it. Zoom. Let's see what Zoom is doing. Zoom's on a big, massive downfall.
On the board of directors, that's Zulu Michael.
Okay. Zoom ain't doing nothing. Workhorse ain't doing nothing. Facebook ain't doing nothing. Google,
BHC, Bernetics awarded
Apple tanking.
$2.8 million in Apple suit.
Neo coming right down to
early,
support.
and AEPL.
XPXS. Remember, XPXS, what that is, it is betting against the market. You betting against the S&P 500. So if the S&P 500 go down, this will go up. As you can see, the SPY, what is it doing? SPY is dropping. XPXS is moving up. Earlier this morning, it was at $5.80. Now it's up 10 cents. You want a safe play? You think the market's going to crash? This is a great cheap stock to get into. If you think the market is going to crash. All right, let's go back to APNC. APNC. Let's see what it's trying to do. So it's playing around this 426, 427 mark. Am I in this play? No, I'm not. Everybody will see when I jump into a play. If I do get AMPC, it will be probably like 500, maybe 600 shares. But I will wait for the bell to ring. Because I don't realize what I don't want is to get into a stock, get into AMPC, and it don't move the way that I want it to move. I'm not really looking for a 5-cent move. I could have got a 5-cent move, but I'm looking for more of a 50-cent to $1 move. Sometimes the market don't react like that. Earlier this month, or earlier in the month of October, We had stocks every day that was over 300%. Right now, the highest stock that we that's on our board is up 78%. Neo coming back down to support. It's currently at $34.08, $34.09. What I'm really watching is SPXS. I end up having some of our traders in our chat room sell out on Friday.
Candy starts process of its battery swap subsidiary on Shanghai Stock Exchange Star Board. That's Kilo November Delta India. KNDI.
Okay. Ooh, big
Shares
jump.
of Candy getting a pop on that. KNDI. Candy 6663 now.
So Candy is basically another EV company.
REXN, Rexan, Pharma getting a pop here. Romeo Echo X-Ray November. Company announcing stockholders approval of all proposals required for merger with Occupier Pharma. That's REXN.
So as you can see, there's nothing really up. This is nothing. I don't know. It's up 941%. As you can see the chart, there's nothing there. This one, trash. This is, what kind of holdings company is it? Micro Holdings. Let's see what that is. I think the float is just way too high. MC. Okay, so just scratch that off the list. That's nothing. That's trading less than a penny. That's nothing. You know what? Let me just fix these conditions. Over. Okay, that cleaned it up a little bit more. All right, so right now, as you can see, there's nothing. There's no 200% gainer. There's not even a 100% gainer. Will DBVT get to 100%? Probably. Who knows? I really don't know about this one. But I will take a look at the chart pattern. Let's see, DBVT. As you can see, that it's really consolidating, like how AMPC is doing. Where's my stuff at? Hold on 1 second, y'all. There's no other charts.
ZIOP, Ziofarm Board unanimously determined that one of those proposals is not in the best interest of all shareholders. That's ZIOP.
So I don't know if this gaming computer. So usually I can throw another chart right here at the bottom, but for some reason it's not allowing me to. Let's go. Let's try to do this. Let's do this and let's do that. And Yeah, it must. I don't know why it's acting funky. Well, oh well. I'll fix that later. But for right now, what we are focusing on is EMPC. See that bounce off support? You see that support? 427. Let me bring back up my level 2. All right, so it's 20 minutes before the market open. Look at that! Look at that good bounce off $4.23. Now hitting 440. Well, volume is coming in, as you can see. A lot of buyers are stepping up. It's up 441. Let's see if it breaks over 442. As you can see that it goes up to 442, well, around 442 and comes right back down. Let's see. Joe.
MGP, MGM Growth Properties, Michael Galpapa, reporting AFFO of 57 cents per diluted share. Revenue of 194.34 million. That's MGP. Estimate was 196.1 million in revenues. That's below estimate. FFO estimate of 59 cents. That's Michael Galpapa.
So right now, we're just waiting to see if this will spike at the bell or dump. So if it spike, I will be getting in. If it dump, I probably look to see if it's a lot of volume there. If it's a lot of volume, if it's enough volume into this play, then I will probably get in at support.
Of course.
Twitter says it will label tweets that falsely claim win for any candidate in the U.S. election. TWTR.
All right, so look
Twitter
what
says
Neo
label
just
tweets
did.
that encourage violence or call for people to interfere with U.S. election results or smooth operation of polling places.
Two stocks I'm watching right now is Neo and AMPC. Coming back down to this support at 427. This ain't doing nothing.
PERI and MSFT, Perion and Microsoft reviewed their strategic partnership for 4 years. That's PERI and MSFT. Shares of Perion Network spiking here now, $8.20. That's up $1.26 at the high off of that press release. Again, Perion and Microsoft reviewing their strategic partnership for 4 years. PERI and MSFT.
All right, so we got DBVT, we got EIGI.
Twitter to add additional warnings and restrictions on tweets with misleading information. Labels from U.S. political figures, U.S. accounts with over 100,000 followers.
Ooh, big crack. AMPC. So this is basically another chart that this is where my scanners are. It scans for, I don't know.
Twitter to add additional warnings and restrictions on tweets with misleading information that obtain significant engagement.
So the 50-day moving average is 428. 200-day is where? Where are you, 200?
GRNQ, Green Pearl Capital. Shares popping here at $1.74 at the high. California, November, Quebec. GRNQ. Green Pro announcing it's confirming its D-Swiss dividend distribution. That's GRNQ.
Okay. Oh, well. Yeah, there's nothing going on right now. Neo's down. Big crack. See? Big red candle right here. Crack of support. So if it cracks support, you know what that means? Support is now resistance. So let's make this red. Now it has to break above this. So let's go in a little bit. A lot of sellers right here. What time is it? All right, 10 minutes before we get this thing cracking. Let me go get something to drink real quick.
COUP, Cooper acquires AI-powered supply chain design and planning leader LL Mamasoft, broadening its leadership in business spend management. That's COUP, Charlie Oscar Uniform Papa. EMX Royalty Corporation getting a pop here, $2.83. Echo Michael X-Ray.
All right, Neo, I see you. Ooh, big drop on AMPC. Let's see if I can get filled right here at 411. Let me just take a look at what's going on. See if any more news just came out. Neo is back above $34. All right, the market opening up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So I'm gonna be running to where the volume at. Get in at support, sell at resistance. Okay, so AMPC is right back down to support at $4.20. We got 5 minutes before market open. I feel like I got this FOMO trade going on. I tell people, hey, when you want a FOMO trade, buy one share, you know. Buy one share if you want a FOMO trade. Get in with that one share. Let's FOMO trade. FOMO trade. Fear of missing out. So we're back down at support. I like 411 support better than 420. I got 150 shares there, but like I can probably buy 500 shares right here. Woo! What just happened there? So I'm gonna ride this bounce right here. If it comes down to 410, then I'm in. This is gonna be my level of entry. You know what? I'm gonna get in right there at 415. Let's see. So I only got filled 50 shares at 415. It didn't come down to 410, 411 where my support is at. So I'm gonna cancel these orders. So it's already trying to bounce up. So I'm already up 2 cents. All right, so I only got filled of 50 shares. I'm up 3 cents, $1.50, which is not nothing, but you know, green is green. So let's see what happens at the bell. All right, the bell is about to ring in less than 1 minute, and we're just gonna see what happens to this stock. See, I missed out on that. Okay, let me change this to day. There we go. We moving up $5, up $6, up $7. Woo, lots of sellers. Back down to where my entry is. Ooh, big drop, $4. Ooh, another big drop. So I only have 50 shares. My 12-cent support, 12-cent stop loss really is not gonna affect anything. All right, here we go. All right, I'm out of this play. $8 loss. I'm gonna give it a little bit more. It's holding up $4. All right, here we go. All right, so as you can see, this upper shadow right here on this green candle, a lot of sellers. Holding it for a little bit longer. Holding it for a little bit longer, all right. It's cracking 380. If it goes to 390, then I'd probably sell for a loss. And I'm also looking for other plays to get into. Let's see. As you can see, that $4 is holding up on AMPC. All right, come on, break above. Here we go. Here's the break. Come on, break 410. No need for me to sell because it's holding $4. 415. Come on, keep moving. You can see I can start a trend line right here. That's what I don't like to see. I don't like to see that. Good to hold. It hasn't cracked $4 yet. If I was in with 500 shares at 415, then I would probably be out with the, with the loss. All right, here we go. You see how it's riding this trend line up? Let's go. Let's move. I was about to get in at 422. It's going the wrong way. Here we go. Here's the breakout. Here it comes. Riding this trend line. Let's go. So I'm gonna be ready to sell market. I'm just looking for some profits. I'm not looking for everything. I'm gonna just get out with half first. NCP, but as you see, it's getting tough. I could have got out, but there it is. See the crack of the trend line. Every time the crack of a trend line is a reversal. The crack of support So when stuff get weak like this, just go ahead and cut out. I'm holding it for a little while longer. Let's see. All right, so it's getting a little weaker. Ooh. All right, so now this is where traders need to end up having their stop loss. So I'm gonna put my stop loss right here at 385. So if it hit 385, I'm out. It's downtrending 385. I'm you know. All right, so ISIG is moving. So let's see what's going on with this. Stop loss is set to 385. I'm pretty sure that it hit 385 before it moved back up. I can move my stop loss up to 389, just get out all the way. But just losing $15 is it's not really nothing. But I don't like to lose. I almost sold market and had a 25 cent, 50 cent gain. But ooh, ISG, what you doing? All right, so I'm out of AMPC with my 50 shares. Probably a $15 loss on that. So we're gonna look to make our money on ISIG. Yep, $15 loss on AMPC. So let's see if we can get this money back right here. All right, so there's nothing really moving. Let's go to SIG. Let's look at NEO. All right. NEO big dump at the bell, came right back down to the support and popped right back up. $33.06 for support. As you can see with this candlestick right here, it ended up hitting $36.06. Ooh, I missed this trade right here. All right, so let's come up with a game plan. ISIG, it never came back down to $1. I said I was gonna get a position, probably get 2,000-3,000 shares of this, but it didn't never come back down to it. 122 is strong resistance for this. Waiting to catch this on a red candle. As you can see, it's on a bullish uptrend. It's above the 20-day moving average. So I'm just waiting for a good red candle to get in. There's nothing really moving today. Let's see if anybody in the chat talking. NDM conference call today. Thank you, Joseph.
Shares of NEO off the highs 33.59 following their record delivery report.
All right. Just waiting and waiting. Sometimes you just have to sit. Let's see. The reason why the market is slow is mainly because election on tomorrow. We don't know.
BSX, Boston Scientific, received FDA approval for the Ranger drug-coated balloon. That's BSX Bravo Sandy X-ray.
Mm, 9:41. This news came out. FDA approval, Ranger drug-coated balloon. 9:41. So basically, there's nothing really going on. So as you can see, 380 AMPC is down to 380. So having that 385 stop loss was okay. Yeah.
IAG, IM Gold, reporting that a sideways vintage rig at its Westwood underground mine in Canada. That's India Alpha Golf.
NEO is back over $34.
Shares of IM Gold at $3.62, down 5 cents. India Alpha Golf.
Ooh, ISG, big drop. Big drop on ISG.
ELY, Echo Lima Yankee, Callaway, Gordon Haskett out with a
All right, so
details
NEO.
for the Callaway could be taken private. That's Echo Lima Yankee, ELY.
You know what? Ooh, them options went up big time.
Shares of Callaway Golf getting a pop here, 1584.
So NEO options, we was looking at the $35 calls. Now they was earlier there was like $3.90. Right now it's $6. You have to pay $6.10. So that's $610 per contract. $6.20 now per contract. For January
Shares of
calls.
NEO now spiking to the highs, 34.65, up 13%. November India Oscar. Manufacturing PMI 53.4 versus 53.3. That's the manufacturing PMI.
All right, so game plan. Don't want to chase this at this top. Getting in on momentum. Let's see, how many shares would I get? Let me go to the calculator. If I get Neo, I'd probably get 100 shares. All right. Stock in APC for entry. Yeah, I got stopped out. With a $15 loss. So I got stopped out of AMPC with a $15 loss. Ooh, I should have. So I was gonna pull the trigger right here on ISIG on this big red counter, but I didn't. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but I didn't. Oh well. So what I can do is, all right, there you go. They're gonna break. So I was gonna get in for the break of 122. Since that strong resistance, 1-2, is trying to break it. So you know what? I'm gonna just go with 5 here at 22, just for the break of 22. Hold on, let's go with. But I only want it at 122. See how it's getting weak right here? Don't break just yet. Let me get in. Don't break yet. Don't break yet. Don't break yet. Damn, it broke. So I was gonna try to get in at 122 with 1,000 shares. Let's go that way. Let it fall some more. So what I'm doing now is just reading the level 2. So it is getting weak. I'm gonna let it come down to 112 again. LI is trying to move again.
Coming up at 10 a.m., construction spending for September, plus 0.9% expected. ISM manufacturing PMI for October, 55.8.
Sometimes you have trading days like this. Sometimes you have trading days there's there's nothing really moving for real. Like as a day trader, what we want breakouts. Like I don't want to get into a stock at 122 and move to 125. I mean, yes, I'm making profits, but that's not the move that I want. Let's see. He said if I can get close to green above 394, it may be a sign of strength. What he's talking about is AMPC. Let's see. right, come on down. All right. MARPS. All right, this might be the play right here. MARPS. Let me put that in my chat. MARPS. So what happened, it just got halted. Just got halted. All right, so ISIG, basically it's on the little uptrend, right? Here's the uptrend, bam. Woo, man. All right, so the next target for ISIG is $1.30. $1.30. All right, so 122 is trying to hold up. 122 is trying to hold up. So MARPS just got halted, as you can see. There's no news on this stock. So there's a hold strategy to this. So once it open up, it'll probably fall down a little bit and then push its way back up. But right now, what I'm looking at is, I'm looking at this play right here. ISIG game plan. Probably come down to this trend line for the bounce off the trend line. If it bounced off the trend line, trying to make maybe $100 off this play. If it don't come down to the trend line, I'll probably get it right here at this support level right here. Get it right here off support.
ARQT, QTIS.
DVBT ain't doing nothing. This ain't doing nothing. This ain't doing nothing either. This ain't doing nothing either. ABIO ain't doing nothing. AMPC is trying to hold up. It might try to U-shape back up. All right. LI, nothing. AMPS. So what AMPS is trying to do is basically make a U-shaped pattern back on up. So you know what? Let's play this U-shaped pattern. So it's back above the 20 EMA. Okay, so hold on, let's watch this. MARP is about to get unhalted.
LM Funding getting some volume here with the Michael Foxtrot Alpha.
Broke through $4. Let's go back to our play. Ooh. So what I'm just doing is watching the price action on MARPS. This is basically a pump and dump play.
SNDL, Sundial Growers, low price stock over here on volume, Sandy November Delta Alpha. All right. Oh man, I knew I should have pulled the trigger on it. So basically, ISIG, it wants 130. So next time I see 122, I think I'm gonna just get in on it. Because you see that it's holding the trend line. Dang, I missed out on that one. Here come the push to 130. Plus 0.3% on the construction spending versus the 1% expected. ISM manufacturing PMI 59.3 versus 55.8 expected. S&P futures getting a pop now, 33.1275. Again, the ISM manufacturing PMI from October, 59.3 versus 50.8.
But I'm into ISIG. Maybe for a trend line bounce. It want to break out. It wants to break. Okay, here we come. Come on, I need a red candle. Give me that red candle, 122. Come on. So basically, I'm trying to get this off the trend line bounce for some quick profits. All right, let's get these quick profits. So I'm gonna try to catch this around 125. Vanity. So I missed the trend line bounce. I thought it was going to hit 122 again. It ended up coming down to 125. So I ended up missing that. Nice bullish uptrend. I ended up missing that. Take this off my watch. Not watching this. Not watching AMPC. So you never want to chase. Don't chase this stock. Come down to the. Come on, go. Come on. Come on. Come on. I want some more. I want some more. If I didn't get in, I didn't lose no money. Neo is fading. It's back down to $33. All right. Okay. Here it comes. All right, so you see a lot of sellers taking their profits. So I don't want to get in at 125 and then it cracks down to 115ish. So that's why I'm a little hesitant. Let's see what's. It's playing with this trend line. Remember, the crack of the trend line is going to be a reversal. So if there's a reversal,
Estee Lauder on their conference call, Echo Lima, says overall online
it's trying to
sales
crack this trend line.
40% quarter. That's EL, Estee Lauder.
This up $1. This up. I'm gonna just be ready. you see a lot of sellers right there. 420. You see the sellers are building up. So I don't want to get into this play right now. See all of these sellers at 128. So as you can see that it's cracking this trend line, right? It's cracking the trend line. Came down to the trend line. Here it is. See, crack of the trend line is gonna come back down to 123. All right, I wanted to fall a little bit more. It's a lot of sellers right there. A lot of sellers. Stop losses are getting hit. See, this is why you stay patient. If I would have got in right here off the trend line bounce, I would be losing. Don't want it at 122 either. This market is, woo. All right, so DBVT looking like it's big U-shaped pattern right there. Woo. DBVT look like it's having the volume. You see how the volume is moving? So yeah, let's see. Let's take a chance on this. This is probably getting in at. Let's get in at 450. Let's make some money. Let's try to make some money today. Don't want to chase it right here. Okay, look like it's trying to break. As you can see, there's no volume in ISIG. Let's go back to DVB. APT. Ooh. I'm not gonna chase that. But I will look for an entry right here. No news on APT, but it just hit the breakout scanner. MD. Get rid of this. And there go the breakout for DBVT.
DBVT Technologies hitting new intraday high now, $2.60, up 81%. Company announcing earlier EMA authorization for its application for Viaskin peanut. That's Delta Bravo Victor Tango. Now $2.60, up 81%. DBVT. Washington, D.C. schools abandon plans to begin in-person learning on November 9th.
So what I'm doing now is basically waiting for, my opportunity to make some money today. So the market ain't really moving too much, so I'm gonna go in small. I probably might go in with 500 shares right here of what is this, DBVT. As you can see, there's more sellers than buyers, so I'm gonna just wait it out. What everybody talking about MDLY? MDLY. There's no volume in that play. DBVT just cracked the trend line, and as you can see, it's falling.
SONM Technology hitting new highs now, 57 cents up 29%, and the Oscar November Michael.
Today is a boring day in the market, basically. Boring as boring. All right, you know what? This is what we're gonna do.
Crude now positive, 35.93.
I need this to break out
off the highs.
Right. Let's make some money today.
HOTH, Hot Therapeutics, provides update for novel COVID-19 therapeutic on-the-go SARS-CoV testing device and vaccine. That's HOTH, Hotel Oscar Tango Hotel.
Okay, what just happened? What is it, 1016? don't see no good news. Okay, so as you can see, ISIG struggling at this support line of 123. We need that to break up to 133, high of the day.
SINO, Sino Global Shipping, popping here on small volume, $1.87. Sending India, November Oscar. Russia's Deputy Energy Minister Sorokin says we expect compliance with OPEC Plus deal to be at a high level in October, and crude prices at the highs, near the highs now.
All right, so guess what? This one not doing nothing. 4, 5, 6 big red candles, big huge red candles. Ooh, big red candle right there. At 235, 231. Ooh, another big, ooh, massive red. Like today is the shortest market. Like if you wanted to short the market, today would be a good day to short the market. Big red candlesticks. Big red candlesticks. Ooh, Manly's trying to move up. Nothing going on there. Nothing going on there. Nice uptrend right here on FSR. Don't want to trade that. DB. Trying to bounce right off. Ooh. Trying to bounce right here off 233. A lot of sellers right there, if you can see that. Right there on the level 2. So I'm gonna get 500 shares of DSGB. I just want to see what it does. I'm gonna get it right here at this. Medley is just still moving. See. You know what? I'm gonna do 100 shares.
Eleven Ajax players test positive coronavirus day before Champions League match.
Who? You know what? Ooh, a lot of sellers right there. I'm gonna try to catch this. As you can see, that $2.33 is trying to hold up. Strong resistance right there at $2.35, as you can see. It's a big battle between the Bulls and the Bears right here between 234 and 235. So like right here, as you can see that. All right. They just broke 235. All right, so now I'm gonna try to get in around about 227, 226, especially if it falls below 232. You see we couldn't break through the 235. It got held up. All this red means a lot of sellers are getting filled.
FedEx raising Europe to US Express surcharge up to 25 cents a pound. Foxtrot Delta X-ray.
There's nothing going on right now. Up here come the two. What did it come down to? I want 225.
Shares of FedEx.
Okay, so I missed that. It came down to 229, not 225.
More than 2.5%. Foxtrot Delta X-ray.
Take a look at SIG. SIG doing the same thing that blah 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 DBVT doing. MARPS not doing anything, fading off. APT. Too high. I keep that. YALA. Alright. $235. Strong, you see strong resistance there. The break of 235, this play probably will move. So my favorite two are IG, DBVT. All right, so I'm gonna go in strong right here, 500 shares at 234. There it is. They're gonna break up 235. See, that's why you have to be quick. It's like a video game. You gotta be really fast. A lot of sellers. All we need is just one trade. All we need is just one trade. We're looking for them thumpers. We're looking for a stock that's moving. All right, let's see what we got. All right, right now, DBVT has the most volume, so let's just take a look at. We're just gonna watch this for a second. Watch this for about 2 or 3 minutes. See what happens. As you can see, it's a big battle between the Bulls and the Bears right there at $2.35. This area right here, 236 to 234, big battle between the buyers and sellers. Ooh, if ISG hit $1, I would probably look for probably 2,000 shares there. If it comes down here, like big drop like this, yeah, here come a big drop. All right, so we made one trade today, which was, a $15 loss. We only had got 50 shares. We got 50 shares of ANPC. Let's see what ANPC doing. ANPC, yeah. It didn't do nothing at the start of the day. You win some, you lose some. Volume look like it's dying off.
Where to be buying into a stock? Now, there is a lot to learn, of course, when wanting to buy.
All right, so either DBVT is gonna crack or it's gonna pop. Just by normal market conditions, we don't have no breakout stocks today. Nothing is breaking out. Nothing is over 100%. It's a shortest market today. Elections coming up tomorrow. I would say that this will more likely fall before it breaks out. Volume look like it's dying off. I should just make all of these red, but I guess let me just do that.
Letter D, Dominion Energy proposes largest slate of new solar facilities for Virginia customers. That's letter D.
Alright, so what I need to do is screen record because I'm about to do a trade. Alright, so once this comes down to cents, I will be jumping in. Maybe about 1,000 shares. I'm looking to make probably about $100. Ain't nothing going on today. ISG fading on off. DBVT is about to fade off. Especially if they break this down. If they break that person down. Alright, so I'll be looking to buy about 500 shares right here at 425. Look at all those sellers right there. Or maybe I should buy ISG. Let's take a look at ISG right now.
LYST lifts more call activity, 1,100 contracts on the weekly.
Congrats to you, Jamie, for sure. MARPS, making that money, that good money. And well, so the strategy that I'm about to do now, because I do want to make some money, right? People want to make money. As a day trader, we need to make money. Right? So we can make money on the short side, or we can make money short in stocks, or we can make money buying long, right? So what I want to do is I want to catch a big red candle like this, right? I want to catch one of these red candles, and I wanted to push up for a few cents, maybe 5 cents. If I get 1,000 shares, 5 cents, 2,000 shares, you know, that's all I want. I just want something. I'm already down $15, which is it's nothing. All right, so let's see how hard this dropped.
Shares of Sony off the highs now 85.65 following that announcement.
I should have been and did this. Just want to know what a 50-day moving average is.
Shares hitting a high of 85.90, now down 5.75, moving higher following that announcement of the deal with TikTok, SNE.
The 50-day moving average. Okay, so as you can see that it's trying to push back up to 235. That's what I'm saying. 235, 236, 237. The break of that, this stock can run. Let's see what NEO is doing. Ooh, NEO, big drop. Today is a shortest market. Big downtrend. Look at this downtrend. If I put a little line, a little downtrend line right there. It's downtrending. It's not an uptrend, it's downtrending. Let's look at Apple. No, let's look at my favorite. XPXX. Oh, where is it? Oh, sorry. XP. Oh, it's right here. Sorry. My ass is playing tricks on me. All right, so we see that it's trying to make a little push. Let's check out the heat map. So I'll go to finviz.com. take a look at that heat map. The market is up today. Neo still on this downtrend. Oh wow. Look at that big drop. That's why a lot of traders in my day trading chat room was shorting it. Let's take a look at DVBT. Still trying to break 235. I really do think that I'm gonna just sit here and watch it. This is a really interesting play.
BIIB Biogen. Paper entitled Failure to Demonstrate Efficacy of Aducanumab, appearing in ALS journals over the weekend. Baird mentioning that. That's Bravo India, India Bravo, negative report. That's BIIB. Shares of Biogen off the highs 250, 247.
All right, so DBVT, it wants to break. It wants to do something because it's not cracking to $2. It's not going to 215.
They're noting the complete response letter for.
It's really trying to hold up.
That's spelling out the case for a complete response letter. That's BIIB.
So 180 is what a 50-day moving average is. Ooh, that's bad. Just playing the waiting game right now. So usually at 11 o'clock is where things, volume start picking back up. So it's gonna either pick up back up on ISIG or it's gonna pick up on DBVT. Stuff. IG, ISIG look like it's trying to get above the VWAP line. This is the VWAP right here.
BABA, Alibaba in talks to invest in Farfetech, that according to the information, BABA, Alibaba.
So it's going to be one of these two, DBVT or ISIG.
That's FTCH.
Both of them trading above VWAP, and that VWAP basically means volume weighted average price. So if we want to make some money today, we're just going to make that decision. I mean, both of them look the same. Both of them gapped up. It's basically, you know, which one you want to get into. You know, I think, trying to move. Remember, like I told you guys that it's DBBT trying to battle between the 34 to 37 price range. And you can see that ISIG is trying to is on an uptrend. And it's trying to get above this VWAP. You know what? Let's go with. We got to make a decision. Let's see. I like both of them.
Actually getting a pop on that headline. Get a high of 32.35 now at 31.85. 13%.
You know what? Let's go. Let's shoot for this one. Let's shoot for ISIG. All right, let's get that one. Let's get 1,000 shares at 116. So I would wanted to just a little small red counter right here get filled. Okay, here we come. 1,000 shares, 116. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. Nice, that's nice. We missed out on that play. We was too low. Well, I was too low. So I'm gonna cancel that. Let's see. So I'm gonna just try to get something going. Let's get filled that. Just catch this red candle.
Prime Minister Johnson, UK Prime Minister Johnson says we have real prospects of vaccine in Q1 of next year. That's comment from UK Prime Minister Johnson.
So it's still above this trend line. So if I get in at 119, 118, 119, then I'm still above the trend line. If it cracked this trend line, this moving trend line, then I'll probably get out. So what we're gonna do is, I really wanted to crack a little bit. DBTV, that was the DBV2 was the play to move in. Here it is, the break of 237. And as you can see, both of them trying to move up. Okay. Both of them at the same time. See, it's tough. You can't play both of them. You gotta play one of them. If I hop in right here just to chase this, look, all these sellers was right there. Because we know the play. Buyers came in right here. Sellers end up selling right here. Now they pushing it back down. Okay, here we go. Let's get filled. No volume. You see how this moving? This is what you want to see.
MARK remarked
wanna see
getting
this.
some movement here,
Ain't no movement.
linking to a article in Business Insider, healthcare startup share is weighing an IPO acquisition. That's MARK remark. Getting a little pop here. MARK. All right, so now I'm looking at DGLY. It has more volume than the others. SG, ISIG. So this was the entry that we wanted to get in at, but there's no volume. It's not even moving. So do I want to play something that's not moving? No, I don't want to. DBVT, what time is it? It's almost 11 o'clock. Is the volume there? No, it's basically a standstill there. DGLY, is this volume there? Yeah, there's some volume. But just looking at market conditions today, market conditions saying that it's a shorter's market. So do I want to be in these stocks long? Absolutely not. So if I get in, I'm looking to get about 5 to 10 cents, and then I'm gonna be out for the day. I could wait till tomorrow to trade, but tomorrow is elections, and elections, Wednesday might be a good time. Wednesday will be a good time to trade because we'll know what direction we need to go in and what we need to get into. Let's look at these NEO options right now for January. Look at there. It was $6.20 for one contract. Now it's $5.10. See what happens when you be patient. All right. Hopefully I can catch this on this trend line. I'm ready to trade. But I don't want to blow up, take another loss. Took a $15 loss this morning. I don't want to take another one. This play just don't have enough volume for me. I like cheap stocks. If I would have got in at 116, look how hard it is to get out at 118. Ain't nobody stepping up to buy these stocks. So I got in at 160. If I got in at 116, I'll be sitting here stuck.
It would have took forever for it to get out. I could have got out right now, but look how long it's taking. Okay, nice little pop there. Let's see what it does at 120. Didn't do nothing. All right, DB. Let's see if you drop back down to 225. Is this possible? It's still on this uptrend. Ooh, what's going on here? So it's almost 11 o'clock, and one of these three plays is gonna pop off. ISIG, DBVT, DGLY. One of these plays is gonna pop off. As you can see, DBVT is.
RETR should report
Let's see what he's saying.
seeking alpha on RETR report systems.
Look how many times DBVT has hit
There's
229.
13.
ISG
7%.
making this run.
RETR.
He's trying to break this 120. I'm telling you, DGLY, it just broke out. New high today. Great little uptrend.
DGLY digital outline getting up top to the highs now, 275, up 18% on heavy volume now for DGLY.
121. So that entry at 116 would have been great. But I didn't make it. I didn't trade it. This is what I would have sold, 116 right here, 1,000 shares. What, $70? Probably would have got 2,000 shares. Made 140. All right, here 5 minutes before 1 o'clock. 11 o'clock. So let's see what's going on. I can do a trend line bounce here of DGLY. As you can see, it's on this nasty little uptrend, for the touch of $3. Wait for that. Wait for this to come back down to 113, maybe 115, 116. Wait for another 229 bounce. I don't know, we got options. Can't play them all. how they say scared money don't make money. Let's rock and roll. So right here, I'm gonna hit the trend line bounce. Right here on ISG, this could be the break of 123. You can get in just for the breakout on momentum to back up to 134. And what that is, that would be called a U-shaped pattern. The stock ran up, comes all the way back down to support, finds its support, and then comes back up, making this U-shaped pattern. DB, what is this looking like? It's looking the same thing, a U-shaped pattern. The stock runs up, comes all the way down, and try to U-shapes back up. There go the 229 touch. I really like this for the $3, the breakout to $3. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're just gonna grab 250 shares of DGLY. Ooh, here go my play, 225. Here we go. All right, so I got 250 shares. I wanted this right here. Just because I saw this lower shadow right there. That's what I wanted. And let's see what it does. Oh, I got 500 shares. I think it's one be getting on my nerves. Okay, so I caught I caught DBVT at 224.5. I got 500 here. I got 500 there. Oh, I got 250 here. I got 500. Yeah. So basically, I'm just waiting. I'm just wanting this to push back up to 230. I got in right there only because of this lower shadow right here of this green candle, and it was right at 224. Ooh, big drop. That's what I don't like. So let me scroll out for pre-market.
APHA, ODI Pharma, and Afria execute supply agreement, Papa Hotel Alpha, APHA. Shares of Afria hitting a high of $4.80, now at $4.73, up 5%. APHA.
We in this trade right now. Our average is 224. It's not going my way. Today is not a good day. So I'm gonna have a 10-cent stop loss right here at 10.15, at 2.15. If it shows that it's getting weaker, then I might just move it up and just cut my losses. So what I wanted to do, I wanted it to come down to 224 and break back above and go back above to like the $2.30 area. The reason why I chose 224 is because these lower shadows right here on these candles. Those two lower shadows. So that was my entry. Look like ISIG would have been a better play, or DGLY. DGLY is still on this uptrend for a nice little up for a trend line bounce. Volume is leaving the stock, so it looked like I'm gonna just cut out a little earlier. There we go. I need buyers to stack up. I need buyers to keep overbidding. Okay, so just by looking at it on the RSI, we are very low on the RSI on the daily.
UK reported 18,950 cases on Monday. Versus 23,254 on Sunday, 136 deaths on Monday versus 162 on Sunday in the UK.
Now I needed to break right back above 220. I don't need to see 600. I don't need to see 700. I need to see this going down. If it keep going up, that means it's more sellers than buyers, and this stock is getting weaker. As you see, ISIG is coming on down. It's doing the same thing that DBVT just did. And I think DGLY might be the winner for today. It's hugging this trend line right now. Ooh, DBVT, you gonna do me dirty like that? So I'm gonna look to get out $50 loss. $215 is my stop loss. We just sit and wait. All right, trend line crack of on DGLY. These stocks are just getting weaker and weaker. It's 11 o'clock. Usually stuff boom 11 o'clock, but there's nothing going on. This is getting into this play is basically, it's not revenge trading. It's basically being bored and you just wanted to trade something just to see if something would happen. And guess what? Something didn't happen. So I'm gonna sit on it for a little bit while longer, only because it's below 30 on the RSI on my intraday chart. So let me just move to the 5-minute chart. So what I needed to do, I needed to break 220. I'm not averaging down. I'm gonna get out. Let's see what NEO is doing. NEO ain't doing nothing. Trying to make a little comeback. All right, DBBT. See you trying to make a little comeback as well. Okay, so now buyers are at 220. It's 11:08 in the morning. Now I need these buyers to keep on moving back up. Ooh, big sellers at 238 or 220. A lot of sellers end up coming in, pushing it right back down. So what I don't want it to do, I don't want it to fall below this line. If it fall below this line, you see it came all the way down to 216. I have my stop loss at 215. I will get out this play at 215. You see volume slowing down. You can see right here. This is the volume meter basically, and you can see that it's slowing down. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut out. This play can pop back up, but yeah, I'm out of this play. As you see, I just got filled. I'm out of this play. It looked like ISIG would have been a better play. As you can see, that is, there's no volume. There's trying to drive it past 115. So I have 2 losses on the day. Which sucks, but all right. So what we got to do is move on to the next play. DBVT got me stopped out. All right, DBVT got me stopped out. So. Big downtrend right there. ISIG look like it's still trying to trade in between this channel right here. DGLY still on this little uptrend. So I'll probably look to get in on this play probably around about 268. The crack of this uptrend, I'd be out probably at 265. I don't want to play around with that. IG coming down. Let's see what else. Let's see if anything else is moving. Yeah, it's just nothing. Nothing is really happening. ISIG is falling just like how DBVT just fell. If I was to buy ISIG, it would be right there at that 99 cent mark. So this is supposed to be Money Monday, but it's a shorters Monday. Shorters are taking over.
S&P futures ticking lower now. Report Green Bay Packers player test positive for COVID. That from NFL Network. Shares of DraftKings moving lower now, 35.66. DKNG.
If anybody have any questions on the live stream, just let me know. You can type it out. So right now, this look like it's trying to form a bull flag. Do I really want this right here? All right, I'm gonna do one more trade. I'm gonna go for ISIG for the push back up to 120. Let's see if I can make some money back. Ooh, I knew I should have got in at 268. So, you know what? Let's cancel this order. I don't want this anymore. Let's focus on DGLY. This is gonna be the play. DGLY to the push for the push to $3. I got the volume. The volume is there. If it come back down to 269.
Getting a pop here.
Fuck. I messed that up. Another trade I messed up. I bounced. Ooh. I don't have no trades open. 280.
DGLY, Digital Ally, getting another pop here to the highs, $2.82. Delta Golf Lima Yankee.
We got support down, right back down to 268. I really don't want to hold no stocks into going into the lunch hour, and I don't trade in the afternoon. So I missed a couple of opportunities. I ended up taking a few losses just by not getting in where I said I was going to get in at that moment. I'm gonna blame it on live streaming. But right now, DGLY is on the uptrend. We probably might look for a $3 touch. Tesla doing today?
VISL, Vislink, spiking here, Victor India, Sandy, Lima. VISL, WHO's Tedros says spiking COVID-19 cases makes this a critical moment.
Okay, ISIG. See what you're trying to do.
Shares of Vislink continue to spike here on heavy volume news.
So right now we just waiting, playing a waiting game. It's 11:30 in the morning. There's nothing really moving. The elections are tomorrow, so you know, it's honestly it's a shortest market. Nothing is on the top gainers. It's just hard to play anything right now. I took 2 losses today, a $15 loss and a $40-something loss on DBBT. $60 loss today, which is not bad. I take $60 over $700, $800, $1,000 loss any day. I just got a feeling that one of these 2 stocks, either this is gonna go back to 130, right? These tops, or this is gonna hit $3 today. None of these are top gainers.
DLPN, Dolphin Entertainment, getting a pop here on some volume, definitely a pop in November.
Neo is about to go down to below $32. Alright, so basically DGLY is the best play for right now, only because it's on this nice uptrend, big uptrend, right? But there's no volume. It's lunch hour right now. There's nothing moving. I think what people are doing is people are just basically waiting on the election. Like today today the market is trash. This is trash. As day traders, you can't make money like this. Neo's back down in the $31 range. So I know a lot of people who was buying options earlier this morning. Woo, feel it. I feel it for you. Let's see what that option is, that $35 option. That $35 option now is worth $460. Earlier this morning it was worth $620. So you can get this option for $450, just one contract, 100 shares.
New York Post reporting ESPN and billion-dollar NFL TV battle for Sunday Night Football. That's DIS Disney. Delta India Sandy.
Woo, there go $3 touch. Here it comes. Nice uptrend.
DGLY, Digital Ally, that shares continuing higher up 25% now. Delta Golf Yankee. Report that UFS, Don Tower exploring sale of the entire company. Uniform Foxtrot Sandy.
All right, so I will probably look for a play. My last final play, 3 trades today, 2 of them in the red. I will probably look for a play right here on DGLY for the push to $3. So when we was going over it, DGLY was the play that I should have got in. It had the volume. It had the uptrend. It had the nice chart, the chart pattern. Don't really want to chase this play. So I didn't get in.
Report out of Baltimore. Baltimore Ravens cornerback Marlon Humphrey announces on Twitter that he has the coronavirus.
Dang. I like both of these plays.
Shares of DraftKings near the intraday low now, 35.29. Again, a Baltimore Ravens player announcing he's positive for the coronavirus. VFF, Victor Foxtrot, getting an upgrade at Raymond James to a strong buy with a $20 price target. That's VFF.
All right, so DGLY is still on the uptrend, so I probably will look to get into this play for my last trade for today. It's too late. So we knew these were gonna hit $3, so the volume's there, the uptrend was there. We knew it was gonna hit $3, but you know, sometimes we just don't pull the trigger on it. So I just only bought 50 shares. At, just bought 50 shares at $2.92. Just want to have some kind of green.
ESPN Bank 7 announcing expansion of stock buyback plan. Bravo Sandy Victor November. Bank 7 approving $750,000 share buyback. ESPN.
Market sucks today. Let's see what Neo's doing. Neo is back over $32. Nice little V shape right there. XPX trading sideways. The Dow Jones, the SPY's trading sideways. Dow Jones, nice little uptrend today. There we go. So I only grabbed 50 shares of this company. 50 shares, not much. It was just a play trade, basically. So it's gonna be strong resistance right there at $3. You see at $2.98 is trying to get taken out. $2.98 is strong resistance. As you can see, $2.98 is very strong resistance. All right, $3 pot right here. As you can see, there was a lot of sellers right there. Break at $3, it's gonna go to $3.05. So let's see how they beat down $3. All right, let's see if everybody's beating it down. No.
BISL, Vislink, and Digital Ally both making new highs now.
Vislink. Ooh, Vislink. I like that. Vislink, much slower play. DJLY can't break $3. but it's still on this nice little uptrend. So I'm gonna bring this up there, and we're just gonna delete this person. IG is still trying to, it's playing around in this channel right here, from 112 to 117. All right, DGLY. It want to break $3. Well, it don't want to break $3. That's what it don't want to. Not enough buyers to, push it through, push it over. Vislink, you can see that like this was a bull flag right here. You see the pole, see the flag pole, and let's go with. So this is basically a bull flag. ISIG just broke past $17. So we're gonna play that. We're gonna play the break of 17. All right, and there go DGLY running. So I'm about to get out of this trade. All right, I just got out that trade, $6.50 profit. DGLY, let's see what's going on with that. I mean, ISIG. Right now I'm currently even. What time is it? It's 11:52. Up $5. I need to see this break 120. All right, so we're up. Let me just. I'm gonna be ready to get out of this trade. Some profits better than no profits. Come on, keep pushing. All right, I'm gonna lock out at 120. I don't got time to play around. DJLY is still trying to push up. Let's make some money. I need ISIG to stay above 117. You got $3 support right here on DGLY. $3 support right here. All right, so I think I'm gonna try to lock out of ISIG only because it is getting weaker, and you know I think I'm gonna be done trading at 12. Things didn't go my way today, so I locked out right there at $5.05. It can go up, it can go down. You know, I mean, it is what it is. What was it? $10. Let's see what it did. Let's see if I locked out too early. I told myself that I was going to stop trading at 12 o'clock, so things didn't really go my way today. I only had, I had 4 trades, 2 red, 2 greens. So, yeah, 50% right there. Took a $50 loss today? Let's see, let me make sure. Yep, took a $50 loss today. Let's see if it looks like it's trying to beat down 120. Nope, 120 ended up winning. So basically, when I say beat down, that means the numbers on the right side, the right hand side of this ladder, is basically higher than the one that's on the left. So this is the bears and this is the bull. So what I did was, you know, I got out at a good price. Only made $5, had 500 shares. It only moved up like 1 cent, maybe 2 cents. 1 cent, the way that I got in. So I only made $5.05, which is trash. I mean, it's green. I finished green, but it is what it is. Tomorrow, I probably would not trade unless there is a stock that's over 100%. Any stock that go over 100% and it has the volume with the low flow, I probably will be in. But other than that, I probably sit on my hands and not trade anything tomorrow. Just wait till the elections. Go ahead. Just wait till the elections and wait till we have a decision on our president. I see NEO is moving back up. So NEO is trying to break back above $30.
Getting some volume. Predictive Oncology. Papa Oscar Alpha India.
Papa Alpha India. Papa. So let's see what he's talking about. Oh, I missed that one. I don't know what he's talking about. So let's just go over things. ISIG back down to 116. DGLY just cracked $3. VISL still on an uptrend. APAH still like on this uptrend. I still like this play, but there's no volume in it, So I'm gonna just delete that one off because I won't never play that one. FSR, nope, will not play that one. MDLA, or MDLY, no volume. YLA, no volume. AMPC, this is what I traded earlier. I took that $15 loss, my first trade this morning. Didn't snatch profits when it was up only $7. I only had $50 in this play, so that was my bad. So that was a play I should have just took profit on early. DLPN, so no volume. So yeah, so and look at DGLY, big red candle, big red candle. You need to come back down to 280 for people to be interested. I'm not interested in this. It'll have to move over 100% for me to even consider it right now. So right now I'm just sitting on my hands and not doing anything. And I think I'm gonna be done trading for today. Today, 4 for 4, 2 small trades, 1 big loss, not big loss, one $60 loss. Was it a $60 loss? Let's see. Sorry, DBVT. I took a $47 loss on that trade. DBVT. So, yeah, I ended up getting stopped out. $47.50 loss. Today is just not a good day to trade. If you want the stocks, that'll probably be the best way to go. I will be looking at SPXS. No, I'm not gonna. You know, I might look to swing SPXS later, just because I really do think the market probably will crash tonight. Let me just take a look at the and what the market is doing. So I go to finviz.com. I'll just let you guys see it. Finviz. Home. Okay. It's green. Top gainers. EIGI. Only 61%. Trash. DBVT. 44% trash. DJLY trying to break above $3 again, but will be up by 30 cents. Trash. So as a day trader, this is the type of stuff you do not want to. You don't want to really see. I don't want to see this. I want to see this have a 1 in front of it. 161% gain. Okay, so the Nasdaq look like it's falling. S&P 500 look like it's about to fall. Dow Jones U-shape. S&P 500 U-shape. Yeah, I'll make a decision probably later on today, maybe around about 2 or 3 o'clock, if I'm gonna get into the SPXS. Back at 117. I might watch this for a little bit longer. I'll give it about 2 more minutes.
FCAU Fiat Chrysler held 24.17% of the used car market in October. That's from Reuters. That's FCAU.
Can it break? So right now you got a battle between the Bears and the Bulls. 800 at 120. Yeah, they end up losing. So what you want to do, you want to see this shrink. Okay. So what happens is that you see 800 right here, but then you know, people take their order out and be like, hell no, I want to get out right now. So they end up getting out right here. All right, so you got 250. Okay, they might try to destroy 120. So the break of 120, which is strong resistance, right? 120, 125, 130, 150, $1, $2, and stuff like that. The break of this 120 mark, it will probably fly up to like maybe 125. So let's see if they break down this 120. All right, they trying to break it down. You know, I have 500 shares waiting.
CMI coming to receive 2 federal grants totaling 4.6 million.
Oh, snap. So this is gonna be a rip. You know, I looked away.
Technology.
It was gonna be a very, very quick trade.
GNUS, Genius Brands, and Penguin Young Readers launched
Alright.
Llama branded merchandise
Okay,
promotion
they trying to beat
as
down
part of
120.
Kohl's CARES collection.
120 trying to be support.
Shares of Genius Brands getting some volume off of that press release. That's GNUS.
What
Golf
time
November
is
Uniform
it?
Sandy.
Where's lunch? Blah, blah, blah. I can make a decision to jump in at probably 121 by market. Ooh, no way, Jose. No way, Jose. How many people? What was that? 8,700 order? 9,000, 10,000? Man, I'm gonna just show y'all right there. So this is your receipt right here. So what happened is that 8,000 shares was sold. Then 9,000, then another. So that's over 20,000 shares. Somebody had a big order. They was just ready to get out. 20,000 shares, which is $20,000. But somebody holding 20,000 shares, that's a lot. So yeah, so I think I'm gonna be done for today. People are afraid now. That's why this stock not even moving. People are afraid. They don't want to get dumped on. So yeah, so that's gonna end. That's gonna end this this live trading session. This was my first live trade session. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Like and subscribe. If y'all have any questions, feel free to just talk in the chat, and then I can pull up any stock y'all want to look at. We can go over a few trades. We can do whatever you guys need. I'm here to talk about it. Share my opinions, all that good stuff. Ooh, DBVT. Trash. Yeah, today is not a good day.
AAPL, Apple announcing special
Okay.
Apple event in Apple Park on November 10th. AAPL, Apple.
Let's take a look at Apple. AAPL. Okay. So Apple receives a $500 million lawsuit against. What is that? VernetX received $500 million. That's why Apple is probably thinking. ISIG, let's look at that one more time. 117 is support. Genius Brand just came out with news, no volume. DBVT trash. I'm deleting that. Don't want to see that no more ever in my life. DGLY. Nice little bounce play right off of 280. DBVT. Jamie Short. $80 paper trading. Good job, Jamie. Good job. So I told you, today is the shortest market. You have a better chance shorting stock than buying and holding long. Yeah, look if you would have shorted Neo. Neo's downtrend. I'm really thinking about getting some of these today. No, I'm not gonna. You know, I'm not gonna trade. I'm done trading for today. 119. I just want to. You know, I'm gonna just watch this one more time. See what's going on. No volume there. Yeah, I'm done for today. DGLY is gonna try to push back to $3, so you can stay tuned and look at that. I really want this to break above 123. If volume push in by the time I wrap up here, then I'll probably grab 1,000 shares this time. But I really need volume to come in.
Shares of Apple at 108.38 off the close down 49 cents on following announcement of their special event on November 10th.
So Apple got a special event November 10th.
Reports of their special event on November 10th.
Ooh, Facebook downtrending. Apple is downtrending. Google trading sideways. FNGD, that's the inverse. Let's see. So what I'm doing right now is I'm looking for some swing trades. Either it's gonna be SPXS or FNGD, just for a swing. I'm not looking for much, maybe 20 cents. Or I might not do nothing. Yeah, there's nothing going on. You know what, let's do this. Let's look for one more thing. Ooh, Peloton is down to 114. All right, you got PayPal having earnings tonight. this. I think this is a good bounce play right here. All right, so both DGLY and SIG is trying to run. That was a great bounce play right here from off this 281, 282.
DGLY with a tweet now, Digital Ally, mentioning comments from the Pickens County, South Carolina Sheriff's Office.
All right, I'm about to look to ride this momentum. Well, let's just go small, because I did say I was done, right? Let's go small. Let's just grab 50 shares. Let's catch it at 284. No, let's not do that. Let me teach y'all the right way. So the right way is basically, if you didn't catch it right here at 281, 282, then let's not trade. All right? All right, so ISIG, what's going on here? 120, here we go. The battle again. DJLY has more volume in it. All right, yep. So there's nothing worth watching right now. I thought DGLY was gonna try to break above $3. I thought ISIG was gonna try to break past 120, but right now there's nothing. And I see SPXX is trying to make his move. So I'm really thinking about swinging that into elections. You know, people like fear, right? All right, so I'm about to be done. We're gonna live to trade another day. You know, I don't want to get back my small little profits. Still finish the day with a $50 loss. So don't want to do any kind of like revenge trading. So I'm gonna call it a day. All right. Thank y'all for tuning in on this live stream. I thank y'all for y'all support. Yeah, if y'all have any suggestions, if y'all want to see certain things, just let me know and I can pull it up for you guys. All right, thank you guys.